Hello. Hello. Hey, Joe. Hey, Skirk. Thank you for the 30 bits. We back. We live with some Borderlands 3 and Borderlands 4. And we might be talking about Borderlands 4 for quite a while because, there's like a whole thing. Amon stuff. Hell yeah. So, God, Borderlands 4 is only like a month or so away. There are some things in thy pipeline and largely unaffected to stream content, tragically. And I have a general idea on kind of the roadmap of YouTube content that I'm going to be doing for Borderlands 4 long term. Short term, who the fuck knows? Because who the fuck knows how this game's gonna go? Can't plan for that shit. But like post that, when it starts settling down, I know what I'm gonna be doing. So hell yeah. Anyway, how are we doing? It's gonna be the best game ever. What do you mean? Oh, I fucking hope so. So, Monday I was working on YouTube. Tuesday I got home and I was gonna stream, but I was just like way too tired. So I didn't stream yesterday and I apologize. Live today. Tomorrow and Friday I will not be live though, I am working. And I'll be back Monday, Tuesday, and then it'll be another 3 days off after that. To be back next Wednesday, so... Apologies for the lighter streams, but I do have some time to work on this YouTube project that I'm working on, and that is coming to an end. So hopefully I can get that out by... I'm aiming for Thursday, Friday next week, is when that goes out. Friday night's probably a good shout. We'll aim for Friday night next week, and that goes out. And let me tell you, it's a big one. It's a fucking big one. So, with that out of the way, Rafa Lands has come to an end, and we are now on to Amon Lands. With a video. A gameplay breakdown, and the website has been updated, so we can have a quick overlook of the skills and whatnot, to kind of like update, considering the website had poor translations. I did have a brief look, there didn't seem to be values on it, unfortunately. Right, sound. Nope. Are we ready? I'm ready.
Tippy, I'm coming home! I want it! I want it! I want it! Rejection!
What the fuck?
I soar upon metal wings!
Some areas here we haven't really seen before.
Then fight me! More power for the slaughter! Freeze and perish! My end will be loud and red.
Holy shit, this is cool as fuck. Oh my god.
Just leave it to me. Was this the loud ending you wanted?
Why was that just the coolest fucking... Why was that just like the coolest fucking gameplay video they've done so far? That was so good. You missed the start. Oh, the start's funny. It's like a little thing.
Skippy, I'm coming home! I want it! I want it! I want it! I want it! Rejection! I soar upon metal wings!
Why won't nobody play with me?
Then fight me!
This is cool as fuck. Okay, yeah, there's a lot to break down there. Jesus Christ. How you doing, Lol? At least somebody cares about the news. Question mark? I guess a lot of it's only just come out, like literally like 10 minutes ago. I don't have an axe. I did see in one of the other trailers that a creature had like a fucking sword in its hand, and I made the joke that it was like that Dark Souls boss. Or the Night Rain boss. Ordnance while the shield was active. Internet's been down for 5 days? Oh, shit. He's playing? Yeah, he probably just doesn't know. It's only just dropped. We're not told ahead of time when these things are dropping. They're just gonna happen. So I, like, as I was about to go live, I just looked at my Twitter one more time, and then it was just like, oh hey, Amon video. And then Joe posted it into Discord. It's like, oh hey, Amon video.
I'm coming home! I want metal wings!
Right, so this area we haven't really seen much of before. That's very different. I mean, it's brown. Oops, I muted the volume. There isn't really much to see here outside of the fact that it's just like a newish area. We're quite high elevation. I think is that the glacial area? I can't really tell. Yeah, a lot of this trailer does feel like new environments that we haven't seen before. This might I've got a feeling this might be like on the border between that northern region and the glacial region. I reckon it might be around there. Well, so as I say, we're quite high elevation wise because of this bridge dropping into this gorge below. And then here, that's a somewhat similar color scheme. Again, I feel like these rocks indicate close to glacial, but like on the outskirts of. And then we've got a guy riding not a skag, but something new. And he's got this ranged melee whip thing, which is cool. Now this is Ripper. Ripper enemies look so insane.
Why won't nobody play with me?
Did that bandit just throw a grenade?
Won't nobody play with me?
That's funny. We've seen this before. That walkway, raised doorway, we've seen that one many times. That there. So, so just left of the camera here, the elevation goes high up, and within this area of build, there is a chest in it that can provide a legendary. But yeah, be curious to see how much of this, like, if that chest is there when we're playing the game or not. There's a third arm. There's a lot of stuff like that for Rippers. They're really cool. Like, I think this one does as well. It's throwing something. They look so weird. So we just threw something. So we just threw the axe into them. And then that's the detonation. So that we know that's the core part of that action skill. And then he immediately goes in to throw another one. These guys are cool. And so again with the other hand. So how the action skill works is you activate it, you pull out both axes, and then you left click, right click, left trigger, right trigger, choose which axe to throw. Junkyard robot kind of dudes. Yeah, but they're people. Like this is flesh. They've just like. I think this was originally a person. And that they've just so far gone. A reference to Ballsplosion. Ballsplosion was a community, like, player combo of words. It's not an actual thing. Blood Feud! Hey Scorch, how you doing? The best one. It is the best one. Yeah, I think these peoples. Right, it's again more of the same new area. These high walls definitely makes me think it's a boundary. What's going on the right hand side of the screen here? I think it's north. I think it is the north side of the map, and I think we're looking south. What's that gun? That's just a really cool looking gun. I think that might just be like a basic white rarity Vladov, but I do like this style of Vladov, where it's like almost World War 1/2-esque, but futuristic. That's very, like, you know... that is a cool idea. Same minds. You know, like, small caliber bullets in these kind of banana mags that stick out in weird ways, like on the side or on the top. Well, the PPS essentially is kind of one of those with like a banana mag, but that was kind of more traditional in a vertical drop mag, which goes down. But a lot of other guns like the Sten and whatnot, the mags came out the top and the side. A British rifle, SMG type deal. You basically use the mag as a grip. So it was a foregrip, but it was your mag, and it came out the side of the gun exactly like this. It's what this one is basically styled off of. It's basically the British Sten. But there were a lot of guns like that kind of style made by, you know, multiple. And Vladov will go crazy. Yeah, typically Vladov bring the weakest lineup. Like, if you think about non-uniques, Vladov has always struggled compared to a lot of the other manufacturers. They've never been as good. Occasional highlights like the snipers in Borderlands 2, but it is very occasional, especially when it comes to non-uniques, and especially with Wonderlands and Borderlands 3. They've definitely had the weakest lineup. So I'm hoping they're finally got some decent damage output. Because they always just look so cool. Non-unique BL3 Flatos with shite, they were so crap. What about the weapons that you can change the ammo type? Daedalus? We don't really have a baseline for those because they're new. Not corrosive and rad. I think there is some corrosive on his tree, but like it's very little. Also, to put it front now, because I'm sure there'll be a lot of build guides and build videos coming out around launch that will be telling you otherwise, but I'm just going to say this now. No. Just because Amon does not have rad and corrosive action skills does not mean you cannot use rad and corrosive guns, and is all the more reason why you probably should use rad and corrosive guns. Don't fall into the Cryo Zane trap, where everyone's like, oh, Cryo Zane, I'm going to use only cryo guns. Just stop doing that. Don't do that. Still use guns like a normal person. Yeah, we'll be going through those skills afterwards. No, I'm gonna go full cryo and crying and shielded bosses. Yeah, you'll hit that, you'll hit a cryo boss. Like a cryo-themed boss. So you'll just get a big bunch of resists and then, start complaining it's taking a while. Just use fire, please.
For the slaughter.
Kaboom! There's these little fletch coming off. Physicals versus cooling liquid all over again? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Vulfin. So what you do is you can prime enemies up with your radiation gun, smack your not radiation action skill into them for a big hit, and do a big rad explosion. That brilliant. We can see a bit more detailing up here. We've got this giant red energy barrier up here, I'm noticing. So that'll be an order facility up there. Yet this is Ripper space. So this is very much like borderline, like just on the outskirts of something. I reckon, based on what we've seen, I reckon I could pinpoint this area on the map. I know the world map that we have is very low res, but I reckon I could pinpoint this area. Based on that especially. The Borderlands, it is in fact the Borderlands. So that will be a Jacob's weapon. I'm going to link this in the YouTube chat for you, Baron, but I'll be going over them on stream as well. Seeing that much in the background here. So we've got our shield up. Then we do our wave move. We do that 3 times. This spear is cool. I like the spear. I'm just gonna watch this again.
Power for the slaughter.
It's this very bright gun, but that one's got a foregrip. And look, you see, I'm right. So that is the areas that we've kind of been seeing. With these same rocks. And from this view, that's the tundra area. That is, yeah. So we're right on the boundary between the northern 2 biomes. On the left, you've got the kind of like sandy one, and on the right, you've got the tundra. But we're close enough to the city wall. Yeah, Jack.
Freeze and perish.
That's got good range on it. The spear is cool.
My end will be.
Okay. I just want to point the elevation changes on this large map. It'll be a bugger to climb, but hopefully there's enough grappling spots to create kind of shortcuts. But we're down here with this frozen lake. And then the path goes all the way up into the mountains. Thirst scrap. We've got this big icy ripper guy.
Loud.
He decapitates her with the spear. The spear looks so cool. Fucking brutal. What's happening to this guy? Is he stunned? Is he dead? Is this a death animation? I'm guessing it is because she's doing the same stance, and she definitely isn't just stunned. She's quite dead. So I'm guessing this guy's dead, but it's like a weird death animation. That's cool if there's like some more vivid death animations. Hey Irish, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 20 months. That is much appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Be loud
Okay, barrier comes up.
and red.
Oh, I'd just like to point out. Okay, yeah, this is very much a different clip actually. So this is spear.
Be loud
Into shield.
red.
Into greatsword. That's just all three of those moves together. Presumably each with their own individual cooldowns. So that was 2 spear throws as well. That's chaining a lot of abilities together. That's cool. And then, so this might answer your question, Wolfen. We have the barrier up and this fancy looking ordnance machine gun. Hyperion ordnance? You think it could be the gun shield Hyperion part? No, because it's these drones, look. It's the same, yeah, it's his shield. It's not. Good thought though, but no, it's the same drones that form his action skills. What was that sword? That is, you mean this one? That's one of his action skill capstones. So the way his action skills work, if you've got the action skill, and then I forgot the name of it, but you can activate it in a different way that has a different cooldown, and it's a different cooldown stat for the purpose of like bonuses and stuff. And it's usually a much longer cooldown, but it's a much more impactful ability. As like kind of a super action skill, almost. So what was going on there? It's left hand. That seemed just kind of like a melee. I think that could just be a normal melee ability. It says the shield's the forging skill. The greatsword replaces the shield, so how both? Yeah, that's what I'm confused, because we can see we saw shield, spear, sword all in one go, so that's 3. Do I have an early copy of Borderlands 4 and am I playing it? No. God, I wish. God, I fucking wish. So here, when you throw the ice axe into an enemy, it gets stuck there, and then you can hit that to do repeated damage, and then it'll explode and detonate. What's going on in the sky? What's going on in the sky? Is this Elpis? Are you good, bud? Like, we know Elpis is a creation and not a moon. We know that it's, you know, artificial. Elpis, are we good? Pickle? You good, mate? No, Pickle's on Pandora. Shield is the base skill. Spear can be reactivated while shield is active to confuse. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes, and big sword is. So, shield is the action skill. Spear is a augment, which allows you to do cool stuff while the shield is active. And then the big sword. Okay, right. So, that's action skill and forging skill. And the spear is a part of the action skill. Right. Yes, cleared. I know this is a hot topic. We really can't define Amon's race. I need to scared of paint like albino or something. Yeah, he's like just kind of this mountain, like kind of. He's from like a tribe, so like a very small group of people. And his whole thing is that his tribe was wiped out by a vault monster, and he's the only survivor. So he's quite like indigenous, I suppose. I was really hoping for I can either confirm or deny that. No, it's too early. It's too early. Yeah, it's the default whip attack, which is a part of the shield, and then you can augment it to be the spear. Anything else going on here? There's a bandit here with 3 arms. Some cool, like, these buildings definitely look like Destiny Fallen. There's a giant structure off in the background there. And we have, yes, Elpis in the sky doing Elpis things. So this is the, so you can see the detonation here. The axe turns into its drones and starts flying out. And the guy, well, that's his skull, sort of. What we got here, again, I like this architecture. It's great for combat, because you know you're going to go from here, up to here, and it's going to go even further up. There'll be lots of climbing. Guaranteed, I'm going to go on a little bit of a monologue talking about a game mechanic whilst just climbing up, as I always do. So this is city outskirts. We've seen this field kinda before. We're just kind of throwing shit. This skin, again, we've seen this skin on a different weapon, so I think that might be a customizable weapon skin. Because we've seen the skin on a Daedalus, and that's a Jacobs. So this is like a favela-y, like city outskirts. We've seen this in trailers. And we got a new type of Thresher here. Wonder if that's a boss. Seems quite small for a boss. I think he's just vibing.
Just leave it to me.
Fucking Threshers. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because Threshers originated on Elpis, right? He does have a big head. It could be a mini-boss. I love the way it got an introduction. I love when it shows POV of a creature, and it's like this kind of wibbly. I love when they do this.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, well, like it dies quickly. It dies in 2 hits. I mean, of course, you know, trail magic, but he just knocks that shit out cold or warm. Then we got these things. These things look like scavengers, like living in the outskirts. They're like picking up all the trash, eating, like just scavenging. They're Pandoran or Kairos raccoons, I suppose. Rats. It's like 2 Brazilian rice. It's like 1 cent. Hey, Jap, thanks. I'll take the cent. Thank you very much. Punches and whip. I think this is something different. Yeah, no, that's a different thing. Behaving very similarly, though, for sure. But what I think it's doing, Viper, is it's just giving each branch a somewhat range option, even if they're similar across the board, just so you've got something that can take out, like, aerial drones and racks and whatnot. Just so you've got something in your toolkit to deal with a ranged target, which is important and a big complaint. Also, hopefully means we don't have something like a face puncher. And more of this urban environment.
Was this the last?
So that, I think that's one of the capstones, because that's like 6 enemies, and they all just get obliterated. Hey, Lamaum. How you doing, Ryan? That's an augment. Ah, cool. That's really strong. That covers a lot of area.
Was this the loud ending you wanted?
So here we're sending out a barrage of swords into this guy. That's cool. What's this Zane slander? Nobody runs Zane in time trials, so I'm doing it. And this is the whip. That's like a special move. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Calm down, video game. So that's like some kind of, that's another ranged option, that's cryo. MC cutscene addressed something Amon said, just never from a character-specific dialogue. From NPCs, no. Unless it's like character introductions. But even then, a lot of them are very generic. Enemies do a lot, depending on which character you're playing. That wave, throwing him into a rad barrel. Look up here. That's a red chest, but it's got chains around it. What does that mean? I hope that means it's behind a puzzle to unlock that chest. And not, you've opened this chest in the last 30 minutes, so now you have to wait. But there's red chains around that chest. That's interesting. Rad barrel next to water. Okay. Put it this way, Viper. If this was Wonderlands, okay, or even Borderlands 3, if this was Wonderlands, there'd be a barrel here, there'd be a barrel here, there'd be a barrel here, there'd be a barrel over here, there'd be a barrel there, and there'd be a barrel over here. This is not that. There is one barrel here. Puzzle or something? That's what I'm thinking. It's like a puzzle. Are there perma barrels? Not we've seen. There are mini barrels though that you can grappling hook to you and then throw towards an enemy as like a grenade. Okay, just because we used to have 7 missiles pointed at my house doesn't mean I'm happy that we have just 1 missile pointed at me. It's progress. Story quest unlocking like in Borderlands 3. I mean, that only happened with like 2 red chests and that they were physically locked behind something, like a door or something. That's just in the open with an effect around it. So that'd be very bizarre if it was just arbitrary and it didn't have an actual reason for having this weird gamey kind of chain around it. Defeat all the enemies and then open the chest? I hope not. I don't see anything wrong with that. So we're in some kind of like sewer or something here. Oh, it's like a mining area. Some mining pieces. That outhouse is a lootable object? Yeah. They have been since Borderlands 2. So you got swords and swords. Shrek outhouses in Borderlands 3. That's 3. That's many swords. So that's the Doom Fist punch. Boom. What projectile's that? It's coming from quite low. Outhousing Build 1 as well? I don't remember them. There's lockers, white chests, red chests. I don't remember outhouses in Build 1. It does kind of look grenadey. Yes, this is the Doomfist punch. It's one of the action skills. You fly forward with your left hand and punch. So that's spinning like twin blade axe thing. Again, a Vladoff weapon. Silencer on it. I think that's another essence. It looks so different to the other weapons that we've considered to be Vladoff. So like last time there was some funky looking weapon that we thought would be Vladoff. That kind of looks Vladoff, but also the World War I looking gun earlier kind of looked Vladoff. They're all so different, but are they all Vladoff? I can play Doomfist and Glawbringer on the same character? You can. Super long to come back? I mean, some of them are, but there are ways to bring it back. Like, some have got a shorter cooldown, some have got a longer cooldown. But there are, of course, many cooldown skills. So here he's got 2 swords. Oh, that's like a unique, badass version of the Robo Ripper. He's got covered in, like, purple. I don't want to say crystals, because that looks like a jaw with teeth. So I don't want to say it's iridium. It's something. Them's his teeth. I mean, they're also teeth up there, but... Also, I do like this area, like the pretty gardens and whatnot. And then we got these, like, corpse flowers. Sir, put the axe down. And that's a different one to the one that we saw, so that might just be like a type of enemy. Like just dogs that have picked up axes and there's like a boss one. I haven't died. No. Who is selling these animals weaponry? Damn it, Maurice! So do a little jog forward between bringing down cleansing flames. I mean, it's only a few steps, and I'm gonna be honest, you can do a few steps in the Wonderlands version. Sif from Dark Souls. Amon, pro, you get to throw axes. Amon, con, fetches become learnt on Kairos. It'd be cool if you just hold it down, run around, and release to slam it down. That'd be funny. You get like increased damage resistance while you're doing it.
Tippy, I'm coming home! I want it!
I like how the characters have got unique vehicles. Also, Amon. What hand is that? That's not a people hand. But also, that's not like a hand of a creature we've seen. Maybe that's the hand of like a hand of the Vault monster that wiped out his clan.
I want it! I want it! I want
His bike's metal as fuck.
Rejection! I soar upon metal wings!
Why will nobody play with me?
Then fight me! I capture! More power for the slaughter! Freeze and perish!
The shield whip gameplay looks really good.
And red. Just leave it to me. Was this the loud ending you wanted?
I look like a boxy shot there, but it's just like a different shaped barrel.
Was this the loud ending you wanted?
Yeah, the whip gameplay does look cool. Yeah, they definitely put like 10 axes in the guy before the trailer goes fast.
Was this the loud ending you wanted?
Well, that one. It's the swords. It's shown a couple of spots in the trailer. It launches the sword forward. I haven't watched a single YouTube video on Borderlands 4 outside of the official ones, Bunny. One second, it's coming back, don't worry. Right, so this was all updated now. So Amon was raised in a Vault monster worshipping cult until the Vault was opened and the creature turned on everyone he loved. Ah, so they worshipped Vault monsters, right. He was the only survivor. He dedicates his life to finding and killing as many of these beasts he can. Including a wide range of forge skills that add an extra layer of utility to every action skill. On Twitter, I saw. I mean, I've responded to like tweets that people have shown that I've seen, but I've just not watched any videos. So, depending on his equipped action skill, forge skills can be activated by pressing and holding an action skill. So when you got an action skill, you press it, you do the action skill. If you hold the button, you get a different thing. This is something that I've always really wanted in Borderlands 2. Is the idea that you could do two if with a press and then a press and a hold. So I'm glad they're finally doing it. So Molten Slam. So this is with the fist action skill. Press and hold the action skill to slam a molten forge hammer into the ground. So that's Cleansing Flames. Firewall. I'm guessing that's the shield. Press and hold to play a firewall that absorbs any projectiles. Grants friendly projectiles that pass through increased damage and projectile speed. Oh. That's cool. Forge skill works. It's basically just your action skill, Mecha. So it's going to have a long cooldown, a longer cooldown than your action skill. You basically just have two action skills. But the second one is associated with the first. And so he's got 6 action skills, is basically what I'm saying. Random sign up for Zane being powerful. He can go... he can go 4.1 billion mile an hour. It's a little past the speed of light, which is... and this is with 2 to the 31 S as Supersonic Man. So Zane can break speed of light. Is there a speed cap in game? Because technically Axton could too. Only you were capped at 500 units per second in movement speed in Borderlands 2. Because technically Axton can do the same, but the game. That's in game, so he's not. So Zane isn't limited by the speed cap then, like Axton was. Oh, that's funny. How the fuck are you getting... So there's a glitch that allows you to infinitely stack Supersonic Man Viper. It's used in speedruns. There is no speed cap in BL3? That's really funny. There wasn't too. Zane can surpass the speed of light. So, double edge. Press and hold action skill to throw a twin forge axe. So we saw that. That was like the spinning thing that we saw that kind of homed into an enemy. It was kind of like a boomerang. So it goes through, dealing cryo damage, and then on its way back, it deals incendiary damage. So I don't want to see a single fucking Amon player complaining about cryo resistances. You got fire shit built in. Yeah, it's just like Dreadwind in Wonderlands. Getting both. Onslaughter, Calamity skill tree. So this is Doom First Punch. Gaining constant shield regeneration, bonus incendiary damage with guns, and increased movement speed. Press it to do the rocket punch, dashing to an enemy, and causing a stagger. Scourge, this is whip and shield. And Crucible is our axes. Annoying, it doesn't say the forge skills here. Oh, charge skill 3. So you got 3 charges with it. Cool. So when you equip this action skill, when you click the button, it brings out both of your axes, or in this clip, the hammers, which is an augment. You then just use either one of your triggers to throw whichever one you want. Yeah, we gathered that one, Brucey. Love axe aiming in this house. I mean, honestly, all of them look fun. Onslaught's my least one that I'm interested in, but I think that one's got the swords. Honestly, spear and shield I'm liking. So these are just images. So yeah, this is what we've got. Unfortunately, we don't get numbers here. The weirdest way to show a skill tree. It's difficult to read. Okay. Okay, axes is cybernetics. So it's just saying like these names are different to these names. Right, axes is cybernetics. So we've got tier 1 crit damage and reload speed. Reload speed, this effect is doubled after causing a detonation. Okay, so you go axe into shoot, detonate, and if you get the detonation within your mag, you can then get increased reload speed to then go for the next one. After dealing melee damage, that's not too bad because he's got a lot of ranged ways to do that. And with specific mechanic. I mean, all the characters have a lot of them. Forge drones going for the bottom left tree. Yeah, I think I put together one like that, where you stack up on drones. Blade Tempest. Where's that? Green branch too. Ready's Forge Swords, choosing Flame or Shock. Whenever activated, consume all charges to launch a barrage of Forge Swords. Enemies damaged by the swords are primed for a duration and will detonate when they die or are damaged by Forge skill, dealing damage to the target, but none to nearby enemies. You can fire a barrage of flame swords, dealing incendiary melee damage, or a barrage of shock swords. What effect stacks? I'm guessing the amount of swords that you get are based off of the amount of charges you have. Because this is the axe tree, yeah. I like Hour of the Hammer. I was like 9 swords, yeah, which makes sense. What's the capstone on this tree? Storm Surge. A twinned forge blade. There's a lot to this character. I don't know which character I'm gonna start with. It seems like Amon's a lot more ability oriented, whereas say like Vex is more gun oriented. He does look very cool. I mean, we've barely seen anything of Harlow yet. I'm probably saving her for Gamescom. Right, I'm gonna quickly nip to the toilet and then we'll play some Zen. Some Zane. Go fast. And hopefully get a run that, you know, I don't forget to pick up missions. So I have to go running around fucking maps picking up missions to unlock to unlock gauntlets. Actually do a proper run. I'm back. That was going to be the biggest swing decision for most people. Time to see how many Hollow mains stick with it after we find out. I'm sure they will, because they've cooked really well with the first three characters. So I think anyone who has decided that they want to play Harlow, I don't think seeing Harlow's abilities will make them go, oh, I don't want to play Harlow anymore. So I think anyone already leaning in her direction, it will just, like, reinforce. Enjoying each of their action skills. Yeah, so for Vex, I'm basically not leaning into any of Vex's action skills. I'll be using Incarnate, but mainly for gun stuff. I'll be going for gun stuff with Vex. Then for Rafa, I want to do blades, but obviously I'll have a left tree brokenness. And then for Amon, well, fucking the entirety of Amon just looks like a blast. Just her action skill? Yeah, we've seen that one. Dark Rain. Hey Sasha, how you doing? So blown away by the Amon gameplay trailer? Yeah, we've just been watching it. I'm probably going to be using her 0-point phase lock ability. Regardless of which tree you're playing. It's fucking phase lock. I know the bubble might be good. Depending on how it entangles enemies. Just throw enemies around, sounds fun.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guardian.
Don't want to save quick. So, the current run to beat is 1 hour 22:17. That was my first full run that I've done with Zane, which is very quick. Only, I forgot to have 2 proving grounds unlocked, so I had to go to main maps to go and pick those up. And I even blundered one of the level transitions, causing me to do it twice. So, that lost me quite a bit of time. Now, even with that, it was a very good hemo kill. Guardian takedown was the fastest I've ever done. I'm going to be a bit rusty, so we'll see. It'll probably, if I have to guess, most of this run will probably be red, and then just, like, have a goal at the end. We'll see how it goes. Kick charger, yep, sounds good. Wish, toboggan, yeah. I don't think I have to change anything in the run. Terra Zane, it's just for an extra little bit of V1. Alright, did I save quit? Run starts. So that has to start in the main menu. Another side note, to get to 231 stacks of SSM, it would take 170 years of non-stop stacking, so you opted for Cheat Engine. It's a little faster. God would do Zane easier.
What happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Ow.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Still got it. This isn't just for the crack.
I have to destroy Santu SRM first.
Shooter spec.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
Oh, don't block me, don't block me. No! That's so rude!
Those finds are identical to those found on Necrotitheo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure. More crystals.
May as well just be removing the red dots on the minimap in Photoshop. Welcome to Zane. Some reason.
Get that attractive bastard right there!
What alternatives would you choose over Terranoid? I can't really think of any.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn to life.
Like, Terror is giving us 15% damage and fire rate, so like, if you really don't like Terror, you can skip it. And basically just not run Annoyance. Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Crimes are happening as per. To sacrifice a second there just to make sure I didn't die. I should have activated no knockback. Oh well. Zane is fine and balanced. Oh yeah. What is that explosion that's like nearly killing me?
Built for the destroyer, an endless perfect age. 1,000,000 souls exist, a world enough. But though our fallen masters came to what it brings, your bleed unmarked soul, destruction.
Anyone teach you how to fight? Won't say I didn't learn yet.
Wait, what's going on? Fucking white. You think there's no visual pollution in Borderlands 3? Oh yeah. I mean, people on Twitter were telling me to just not walk into the explosions. Just don't walk in the explosions and you won't get blinded. Twitter knows best. What it is, no ghost. Yeah, I posted a clip of some screen pollution in Borderlands 4, and like there was loads of comments that were just like, just don't walk in the explosions.
For the meat grinder.
So where do you think you're going?
Twice next time. Where that came from?
You had only let the sleeping giant lie. My kind. This world need not have died.
Yeah, my chat dies, so sorry if I missed any messages. Back in a bit. Alright, bye, but have a good one. Nice, good opening for Scorch.
86 those pricks! Thinking I can crack it now.
Okay, I'm very glad that reached.
Fingers getting tired over here.
I bring your extinction.
Explosions! So many. Oh, that went so much better than last time. They're both gonna detonate, aren't they? Rip.
Time to break through.
Item, you're on the wrong side of the pillar. PB Guardian takedown. Still off world record pace, but I'm happy with it. I lost a bit of time on Scorch. Yeah, 16-minute Guardian takedown. That's very nice. Ah.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
They'll be singing. What a bushel of manky gifts.
Right, let's not nearly fall off again like it did last time.
But not literally.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
The 7-minute Chaos Chamber a few days ago? Nice. stuck on that stair again. Good, good.
Everybody gets flooded.
This feels like extra spawns. This definitely feels like extra spawns. Why do I keep getting bullied on this?
Corner shooter's empty.
Can I please slide?
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Saved another 17 seconds on Mellow and Takedown. That puts it low for.
Also my happy how you saw this going.
Anyone else play Zane? Nobody wants to play Zane for more than an hour and a half to do runs. Had to check and make sure they were both dead there. Teammate's a lot of fun. Oh, he definitely can be. It's just that Meta Zane isn't the most engaging. Just over a month to BL4? Yeah, I cannot wait.
There is also my new name.
I need to turn on purple auto cells so I can just pick up more rockets on the ground.
Open your bloody eyes! I'm so... Keep it real.
Use more smoking explosives this time! More!
Yeah, they look a lot of fun, Zach.
That man is dangerous! Get him!
That way!
Begging for a barrier. That's what is for you. Everybody gets bullets.
That was badass! Nobody does. Don't forget to equip your favorite torque weaponry just to make me fucking happy! Let's do this thing!
Did that one have a bounty?
That was good shit!
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
What launcher is this? This is the Creamo.
Let's have it.
Hell yeah! Bring on the next fucking wave!
Is that a Moxie weapon? It is. Not like it really matters, but...
I'm on fire!
Holy shit! You survived another fucking round! Fucking amazing!
I'm gonna risk and go for round 4 based on my ammo. There's another rocket there. Pick that up.
Brutal!
It made me want to fucking explode!
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
All I've heard for Borderlands 4 Turrican is what they've showcased on their socials. I have not flown out anywhere, gone to anything.
But in a fucking good way!
manky gits.
Going. I'm actually the timekeeper. Shit, I've been had. Good melee builds for max level. Type exclamation point build 3 builds. There's a melee build here for Amara if you're wanting to punch. If you don't care about like actual melee and you just want to make the damage stat do good, then there's lots of tools for that, but it's still just like shooting guns and throwing grenades. In terms of actual punching, you've only really just got a brawling Amara build. And it's not very engaging. Ah, it's just builds, sorry. Just exclamation point builds. There we go. That was rapid.
Not looking so badass now, are ya?
Ooh, lost 25 seconds on that shaft. Disgusting.
ready.
Most efficient on Zane. Well, considering Creamer Razor is only available on Zane, yeah. What happened to my Zane? My clone. But yeah, Creamer is at its best in Zane. The times to beat. So overall, world record currently is a lucky 7 bows at 115. I know Zane can be faster. So basically the goal is to put up a competitive enough time to tempt Super Ziomas into a run. And then have him do that. So I just need to put up a competitive enough time to make him interesting. So basically, I'm using Creamer here because it's just like easy. For example, this activity, there is an argument for Globetrotter instead. But I think Creamer played perfectly is better.
Have you seen this?
Also, in a lot of activities, Anarchy is better. So, like, in Sword of Star, this loses a lot of time. So I'll put Clone over there. There we go. I'm regenerating rocket ammo. There's a couple of skills in Zane's skill tree that can put ammo back in the mag to do with, like, kills or whatnot.
Everybody gets bullets.
Hey Casper, how you doing? Hello, hello. Super Zai is John Borderlands, right? Yeah. Have I seen the gameplay review for Amon? I did, yes. We watched it on stream. And the time's in the top left, sorry Zudu, to answer your question properly. That's my last run. So that is a PB, yes. And the reason why Proving Grounds is so bad is because I forgot to get 2 of the Proving Grounds. Hi, Ryan. How you doing?
Fire! Not literally.
Hey, Rabbit. How you doing? What's new in the wacky adventures of Mr. Rabbit? You get to feed giraffes on your breaks at work? Hell yeah. I mean, like, rewarding your break with more work is wild, but hey. Feeding giraffes is cool. He doesn't have any record for EGR. What do you think if you don't beat his times? Well, he was doing EGR a little bit last week. I don't know which character, though. I don't know if he was doing a Zane run or if he was trying to beat my Amara time. But when I posted my Amara time, he was like, ah, a worthy opponent. So because a lot of the runs aren't pushed very much, he didn't seem worth going for. So I think if I put a good benchmark up, I'm also trying to get Garwood to do an EGR as well.
That's all, folks. The Vault Hunter got up. The only thing that would have made that round better was more.
Well, the opponent sounds cocky when not holding record or having a submitted run. Well, I know he did a run because he was asking about rules and he was frustrated about tutorial crystals. So I know he at least attempted some runs.
Madhouse! It's gonna be a fucking madhouse out there! Yeah! Stop! What's the monkey gets? That place got knocked the fuck out!
Maybe he's trying that? Yeah, I'm trying to persuade him to do Zane, but I think he might be after my Amara time. I want Zane push because the EGR time is very unrepresentative of what Zane can do. So when I say things like Zane is the strongest character, I kind of want to run to back it up, you know?
I'm on fire! Not literally.
Didn't always make you immune? Yeah, that was added later. What the fuck?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Get ready for some fucking action! New round! Go!
Just for the crack.
Yeah! That way!
In theory, Anarchy will be stat mid-content without too much issue. Yeah, I just want to get a good creamer run on the board before we start, like, hyper-optimizing it. If we even get to that point. Yeah, definitely Anarchy being used in a run would be a perfect scenario. Trying to figure out what I need to shoot up top to get rockets to register. Because the back wall on both sides eats explosions, and they don't have a radius, so...
Open your bloody eyes.
Honestly, shooting it up and having that first projectile hit something might be the play. Give Anarchy to my clone. I don't have double barrel. Also, that might fuck with Guardian takedown strats in making crystals easier. Because if you full aggro crystals whilst also dealing with diadems, it's a huge pain in the ass. Stream so blurry? Yeah. I apologize. I'll need to really mess around with my stream quality settings. I just don't know how to make it use more resources, essentially. Like, I have the PC. I want it to work harder. And keeping a stable image. EGR's endgame run, endgame rush, but yeah. Is that a bitrate thing? It's not quite. It's another setting. It's like an encoding speed setting. So basically slower is better. So if you put it on like a fast encoding, it'll like just rush the image out quickly, and it won't spend much time rendering it, and that's why when I turn quickly, or a lot of stuff happens at once, it looks really blurry for a second, and then if you go really steady, it clears up. Whereas if you set that to a slower setting, it spends more time on each frame to give a clearer picture. So I want to slow it down. So PC specs, 32 gig of RAM, 7900 XTX and a 7800 X3D. I think exclamation point specs, if any of those were wrong. So I'm running at cap bitrate for Twitch. It's not a bitrate thing. if I was to stand perfectly still, the quality of the image that you get, that is by bitrate. But when the quality dips, when there's a lot of things happening, that's not bitrate. What artifact? Right now I'm using Cut Purse Launchpad, just for the arenas. All of the content I use to bargain.
You picked the wrong battle.
Can't wait for the Borderlands skill trees. You haven't spoiled it yourself, so you can explore it on release. I shan't say anything. But do be warned that we do talk about the skill trees occasionally. Is my version like Yellow Cake? Yeah, basically. Tunguska as well, actually.
Fancy that.
Yeah, the way Amon can seemingly spam and throw his skills around seems really fun and interesting. The fuck?
You'll be ashamed of you. On the house.
That was rapid. Technically, we've seen last 3 Vault Hunters yet. I mean, 2 being DLC and not releasing till months after launch, or presumably. I kind of hope they don't release the first one like a month after launch. Like, give us time to explore the first 4, yeah? If it's one Vault Hunter with each of the major DLCs, then that'd be cool. Was it like leaked? Not leaked. Officially announced. Because now the additions are available that like provide DLCs, they say what you're actually getting if you're buying those, so there's not confusion. There'll still be confusion, but you know. One of the hounds has leapt across the fucking map. I don't have a good strategy for Red Rain yet. I didn't figure that out. Oops. Can we stop jumping to the other side of the map? Oh, much better. Much better. Holy shit. Yeah, saving over a minute on that activity, we saved at least like 20-30 seconds. When I moved it didn't matter, it still got hit. Fucking anointed tanks! I'm gonna gut you. I was gonna teleport to the other side of the arena. Yeah, yep. Why are these tanks obsessed with going to the other side of the map? Like, nobody's over there. Of course, it's an anointed. There's anointed tanks. This run has added like an extra 20 seconds onto this run and taken 20 years off of my life. Oops, why did I do that? Pretty sure I died there last run. There's a skag who is just like going off the complete long way. Why are you going over there? There's nothing there. It's a badass Varkid. What the fuck? Why do enemies keep going walkabout in these proving grounds? How did you survive?
Finger's getting tired over here. Can't be how you thought.
It spawns finally. I got extra. That badass Varkid.
You're a pint and a half, ain't ya?
Oh, the volunteer DLCs come with the traditional story DLC? Oh, okay. So there's two of those.
Granted. And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
You know, for this content, it really doesn't seem like Toboggan's worth it, and I should just go with a Victory Rush with mag size on it. So, like, after arenas, swap to a Vic Rush instead of back to Toboggan. Snowdrift, yeah. Can't think of anything else. Just I go for Toboggan for the sliding because there's a lot of traversal in these, but I don't have a mag side passive on Toboggan.
Your parents should be ashamed of you. You must be. Death wish.
Really bad spawns. Like tragic spawns. Okay, at least we didn't get shit. Those dogs, yeah. It's not so bad if, like, the other enemies further along spawn at the same time, but when you get the delayed staggered version, it's, like, really shit. Shit, good. Good spawns.
Possible you picked the wrong battle.
This might fucking do it, you know? No. I won't fucking do it with menuing like that, Jesus.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
Fortunate. Oh, very nice. I realized the Mo's Lucky 7 was that fast, yeah. I haven't watched it. I don't know if they did the phalanx glitch or not, which we technically never banned. Zane truly is one of the vault hunters of all time. Like, unfortunate to say, but this does just kind of clear Northfleet. Why are they so aggressive? It's the worst fucking Saurians I've ever done. It's over. No extra spawns, please. Ah, we got extra spawns. Please, sir, die. Holy shit. Holy shit. Please, sir, die. Woo! Overall world record. Zane is just the fastest character. Creamer beats Lucky 7. That nearly took it away from me there, between, you know, that Tyrant and my complete menu blunder at the start of Instinct. I think that was probably the worst Instinct I've ever done. I was like 2 minute 40. Jesus Christ, that was bad. New video title: Zane creams Mo's in endgame rush. Yeah, Zane did do that. Lucky 7 beaten, another angel got its wings. Every time a Lucky 7 record gets beaten, we rejoice around the world. It's a good day. Okay, so every single activity was faster there, apart from Slaughter Shaft, where I lost 25 seconds. I don't have splits for individual proving grounds, but yeah, that Instinct was fucking appalling. Is Lucky 7 that dominant speedrunning? Yeah, because we allow pre-stacking. Fish, yeah, Fish is very dominant as well. Creamer and Anarchy have got a lot as well, and what's special about Creamer is it's only on one character. Like Anarchy, Lucky 7, Fish, they're all across multiple characters. I think the one weapon that's, you know, the most dominant that's only on one character is the Creamer. So I saved 7 minutes on Proving Grounds. The previous Proving Ground was 23 minutes. So that was like 14 minutes for Proving Grounds. So, that's fucking fast. I didn't see the individual times for each Proving Ground, but... Every time you beat a Lucky 7 record, you had cake and festivity. Deserved. So I'm 16 person using Lucky 7 on every not named Mo's. I have Zane Lucky 7 runs and a Flak Lucky 7 run. Also, that hemo was fucking quick. We saved 15 seconds. Holy shit. So that hemo was a 154, and that includes menuing to get to the map, traveling there, waiting for the door, sliding there, and then spawning the enemy. How long does that take? That's like 35 seconds. So that would put it as a 1 minute 20. Okay, that's not too bad then. 120 in a run is really good. You may optimize the splash when hitting barricades or no. Unfortunately, I don't understand what you're saying there, Coca. Optimize the splash when hitting barricades. I don't have any ammo. No. I tried. Can we target somebody, please? Taking Joey away from the board. Sorry, Joey. No. Please, I have nothing else. You know what you should do, Joe? Is like fucking gun it with a jackhammer kill. I just get the fastest jackhammer hemo there ever was. Yeah, it was a 120, it was a 154 split, and it took about 30, it takes about 35 seconds to get there. So it'd be around like a 117 to a 122. So if I had a bad transition, it could beat Brick of Butter's run at 116. I can submit. I can't be fucked. I've still got other runs to go through. Like I set a PB in each arena on Amaro. But none to give me a spot. Well, my Slaughter Star is awfully close to Brick of Butter's Anarchy run. It's like 17 seconds off. That was an exceptionally good run. What was my Slaughter Star on this run? 1441, including transit. Okay, so low 14 there. Which puts me second with Creamer Hustler. My cistern was 918, that's fucking terrible, so that'd be like an 830-ish, yeah, that puts me like 4th. Slaughter Shaft was a 1036, minus 25 seconds. That puts me basically on par with my own Lucky 7 run. I'm second already in 3000. Yeah. My Amara time, but I'm talking about my Zane time. Which I don't have one. But yeah. My Amara time I improved from 1507 to like 1509 to like 1407. With Free Radical.
It's probably safe to take a break. I don't see anyone about, but that's how they get you. They sneak up on you when you're just standing there, and then wham! Bottle opener through the jugular. At least, that's how I kill me. Wait, where's my digiclone?
You done there, Zane? Well, I clicked save on those, and then it just didn't save them. Range? Why is it not loading the good splits? They're there. I can see them. It just didn't save that run on the timer. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's something I'll have to fix. If somebody can send me a screen grab of the timer on that last run, that would be excellent, but that's like really kind of fucked. Why did that not update? Hey Avi, how you doing? How goes the runs? Well, annoyingly, W-Split just decided to nuke my times. I mean, the segments are there, but the whole run is not. I don't know why it's not updated properly. It's so bizarre. Anyway, overall world record. So, flashbang in 3, 2, 1. So we're gonna endgame rush here. Lucky 7, 1:15:16. We just got a 1:15:10. Stumbled over the line, like, but you know. Should have started with that. There I am, guy. TD or shucks, 1:48. Just beating dots. But yeah, no, this is good because this finally puts the competitive time under Zane here. That's like on a meta build. On a meta build, yeah. So I'm not saying that your run isn't a competitive time, because it is for your build, but it's not a meta build because you are what, fucking 33 minutes slower. This also leaves Flack as the official slowest character in the game. Get fucked, Flack. Flack slacking off. Fucking Flabad. Slowest character. Can't believe he's trash. Do I have Snowdrift on me? I do. SMG damage and cooldown right there. I don't care about that.
Hey, cool.
I can compare against some of Best's, but that's not... So the splits are there, so that was a potential, you know, 114.46. But it didn't count as my personal best for some reason. Oh, you don't play EGR or Guardian Takedown? You should. Get a bullshit Chuck run on there. Chuck is in fish lap. Because, like, you're good at that.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian.
What else are you good at? Do you do... You do Blade Fury Driver! Do a Blade Fury Driver run of EGR. So starting the run. So starting the run.
Family curse strikes again.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
Family reunions always over too soon.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
A new chapter in you.
An Iridian temple! That must be the source of the signal. These structures are
Nice little
thousands
boost
of
there.
years old, but there is no record of any Iridian ruins on Myers. If that is the case, this temple must have been transported here from elsewhere. More crystals. Interesting.
for the meat grinder. Still got it. Answer me now.
Hang in there, clone. No, buddy. Why are you guys spawning? What the fuck?
I live for this.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn silent.
Finger fingers getting tired over here. Come on, come on!
Perfectly grotesque flames words of come then to burn the tower pit.
Forgot to increase my auto cell. Oh well. Low damage, where are you at? do that. Oh, an enemy running off into the ether. We're getting a little bit too curious there. Who? Why? Time wasters.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's
So it must be.
What a great opening. How do I miss a shot?
What you hiding? Not for the bounty. No,
So bad. Uh-oh. Talk about bad. Wrong button. So I did another Wonderlands playthrough, getting ready for BL4.
I
Nice.
can crack it now.
Can we please stop this? Like, fucking hell, this Scourge. Oh my lord, this is the worst Scourge ever. Everything is going wrong. I came into that fight with a huge lead. And I walk out with a loss.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. Counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Did that one have a bounty? God, but a bushel of 90 hits. Let's have it.
How is that only a single shark skin? What? How is that only a single?
Wish I could say that was the first time this week we had ladies trying to throw me out.
Those are advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
A melee specific attack with some abilities. Yeah, we'll have to do a lot of testing on that to see like how precise they are with the wording. If a Hammer Zerker, hell yeah.
Gotta charge me damn cannon!
Oh no!
I can't believe I survived this long.
Why are you back here? Why didn't I go back to bridge? Why did you come to me? It's like, fine, I'll take the 3-second time loss. But no, it just brings the clone back. Because, you know, of course it fucking did. Fucking love that bug.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open.
I mean, choosing between launchers and grenades kind of sucks infrared because, you know, like the idea of like a heavy weapon specialist where you do both, it's not non-existent. Why am I over here? Right bullets.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal. Those vines are identical to those found on Necrotafeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Can you two die? I'm both on a slither of health.
Now entering the clone zone. Begging for a burial.
I don't really know why I can't kill these items. There we go. But that's killed clone, which is very annoying.
I live for this.
How am I at items already? Swap weapons? How are these missing these items? I have no idea what's going on. Why is my kick charge not doing any damage? What is happening? Hello, light off. I'd like to return my kick charger. This one's broken. It either doesn't hit or doesn't do any damage.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others watch and turn the blind.
Onto the slide. Why are there so many enemies? Shoot. Not great.
Shame to see such brilliant ancient technology
Why is there an enemy all the way down here? I'm really glad you can kill Digiclone whilst like on the move. I hope that's far enough forwards.
I'm on fire! Not literally.
Alright, stop knocking me out of the circle.
Got any more for the meat grinder?
I really wish you could do action skill stuff while sliding. Oh no. Who the fuck survived? Ah, it's frustrating as hell. So I can't do my action skill doing any of that.
There. That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes,
So it must be.
Not for a bushel of mankiness.
Right, let's lock in.
Await my return. In fear, I'll run.
That's so tilting! Oh, Diadems, why are you ruining my runs?
can crack it now.
Okay, still overall decent. Some frustrating bits of time lost though.
On the blade. Today, it's way too night. Till dark turns to light.
I'm the fake! I'm the fake!
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vulcan, son.
We gotta take out that Vulcan!
I've done it again. I'm trying to push one button and then pushing another. Thankfully that one wasn't as bad. Only a single skip again, not really sure why. You want to do something?
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Fucking Valk bug.
Parents should be ashamed of you. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is my creamer alright? It's just like not detonating. Wanna come out of your little hidey hole, sir? What launch am I using? Creamer.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
What? Huh? What is going on? Where's the part that's like killable? Okay, what is these last two run attempts like? What's happened? That things have just stopped working. Valkyrie's breaking, Wotan's breaking, like my Digiclode's breaking. My timer's breaking. Very frustrating. It's haunting me from the grave. Like, I can't do a run. No idea why my damage didn't register on Wotan. Two instances. Kick charge in general has been weird. It's very inaccurate. Just being unlucky. I don't particularly want to do another run. Which is annoying. I'd have liked to have gotten 2 in today, but like, you know. Game didn't want to do 2 runs today. Kibsworth. That's such a powerful weapon as Kibsworth. Everyone just kind of like cast it aside and started shitting on it. Like, have you not used this weapon in, you know, the last few years? It's batshit insane. Like, it's got more DPS than a fucking butcher, and it's explosive. Use the DNA recently, it's very good. My issue with Cutsman and DNA is they're bossing weapons, but they're like picky about which bosses they want to be good against. It's just like, they're so niche. Try playing Creamer on Supremacy? I don't think that'll work. Fucking 126, fat chance. Yeah, Creamer's not beating that. I think Yellow Cake might be better for Supremacy than Creamer.
Decoy deploy!
You want to spawn today, bud?
That dashing fook over there was making eyes at your sister! Bushel of manky!
Had the bad spawns in both room 1 and room 2.
Bullets for you, and bullets for you.
Put bad spawns into perspective, the world record's already finished. A run died in room 1 because of the spawns. That would have killed the run, stunning it there. I show you a build for Lilith that'll take down Chromarex. Yeah, so you basically just spec everything, because you can do that in Borderlands 1. Just spec everything. Some people will tell you that Stinger is best in slot for Lilith versus that for SMGs wise, but I always find Double Anarchy's more consistent. It's less dependent on good aim. You just kind of fuck bullets in the boss's direction. And then for the ads, just get an Orion for the Craw Maggots, a Hellfire for the Poison ones, and then a Crux or a Defiler for the Armored guys. And then use a Mercenary class one. If you're really fucking good, you can use a Penetrator Sniper Rifle, but if you're asking how to kill Chromarex, then you're probably not Penetrator Sniper Rifle versus Chromarex ready. So, just go with a Double Anarchy or a Stinger. And then just use your best judgment when it comes to skill spec, because you'll get 95% of the weapon, of the good skills just by chance. Like, just focus on shit that'll improve your guns. Reload speed, fire rate. You'll want stuff for action skill cooldown and health regeneration in your action skill. Shield capacity, stuff to stay alive, basically. Lilith's got a lot of good skills that does that. Yeah, farming for good spawns is like where time trials really starts to. Once it gets to that level, it's no longer about innovating builds, and it's just about getting the right spawns and making sure the boss doesn't plop over when you shoot them. That's when it starts getting a bit tedious. But until then, it's really fun. When you're still trying to innovate the run. Oh yeah, that's beatable, Banshee. Easy. But you're not gonna get sub like 130 with. Do I only have a corrosive anarchy on the save? What can we do with Harold? I have an atom bomb. Rune, why don't you use bloody snowdrifts?
Try and get through this! That was all me.
Terra ammo regen's probably the play for mobbing. Rad resist? Well, that would have been like a 144, no, 46-ish. The fuck? That would have been like a 146-ish. With Battleroom 1 spawns. That's still looking at like mid-30s.
Hyperion, we can always bring you back, no exceptions. Unless you die.
You have a kick charger? He does. I'm mad though for not lucky 7. Yeah, we can improve it as well. This is the bit that's fun. Changing the setup to save time. So what's my PB? 133. Okay, so that basically kind of matches my lucky 7 time actually. If I get a good spawn there and kill what's his face in reasonable time.
Could use some cover!
Damage is notably lower now.
See? I got tricks!
Room 3 spawns. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Ooh.
Yeah, notable loss in damage when swapping away from terror damage and fire rate. I don't think there's another way around that. I don't need brain freeze with this build, but what else do we even go for? Donnie. Let's swap brain freeze for Donnie. I don't need 10 brain freeze, as funny as that is. I can't remember which one he went. Fuck it. If I want to use launchers, I'll just use the other build. Oh, he overspec'd. Ah, he gives them all rounder. Going for brain freeze.
Someone please come appreciate this.
You glad you're replaying Chaos and runs are still there? I don't think I'll be able to knock you off. Replay 203. Honestly, replay might actually... For supremacy, that might work really well, actually. I reckon you could push that easily. And same with Jackhammer. You could play Jackhammer like you would play Fishlap. You just do the same shit. And it's got enough damage, especially on like Discipline or Instinct or Survival even. And of course, especially Supremacy. You literally just play it the exact same way. Alright, so this gives me a bit more damage and movement speed. Oops, I forgot to reset the timer. No, bad spawns anyway, so...
focus then.
No, shit. That was a good run. So farming spawns on Supremacy is like the big killer. Especially Battle Room 2 spawns. And Bad Room 2 spawn cycle can lose you the most time. So even though I got good spawns in Room 1, I was still 5 seconds behind going into Room 3. The previous runs. Oh no. Ship again! So in that room too, after you kill the enemy that comes out of this door, you want enemies to be spawning against this back wall. And then when they're dead, you want the enemies to spawn here, not on the right hand side. You want them to spawn at the end of the bridge. You go kill these guys, then you kill these guys, and then you go back across over here. You go either way. This way takes a bit longer, but you got more open view of the enemies. This way is a bit shorter, but you've got huge pillars that block you for a lot of it. How did my gun swap? Tragic. Room 3 with or without spaceship? Oh, with, easily. The spaceship starts spawning before you've killed all the enemies. So in this area, even with like 1 or 2 enemies left, ship will start spawning. You get 1 less enemy and they're not staggered. So when you don't get ship, you get 4 enemies and they're staggered. And you usually get the guy coming behind this this container out last. It's just a pain. I do need to experiment with kind of skipping these on staggered spawning and just going straight for here and then just throwing big AoEs over. But my playstyles tend to not be big AoEs. But if you're doing like Fish Slap or Eraser Hustler stuff, you could try that. But ship is just so much easier because they're just right there for you. Just insta-kill them with basically anything that you're doing. And they'll be spawned by the time you get there. They're just so much better. barrels. Also bad spawns. So the room 1 spawn variation is very bizarre, and I don't really know why Gearbox decided to do this or not. So normally with spawn variations, right, it's exactly that. It's spawn variation. So you can either get enemies spawning along this back wall, or a ship comes in and drops them off. In room 3, you can either have a ship dropping them off, or they spawn out of the doors one by one. Room 1, however, it's the same spawns, but the guys that spawn towards the end of the room just spawn later. Like, either they'll spawn at the same time as the previous set, or they'll just spawn after the previous set, and the previous set will just one by one spawn you dogs. It's like... I get not all of them could be equal, but like, hello? It's like some other rooms. Sometimes you'll just get extra enemies for no reason. It's not even a variation. It's the same variation, you just get more enemies on top. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I lost a blisteringly quick instinct run because of that. Those guys still haven't spawned? Still not dead. Yeah, I think Harold is capable of a low 133, but of course it's just farming for spawns. You want to kill those enemies at the back, sharpish, so it starts spawning these robots. Shit, 3 times in a row. What was that for? There was a barrel there? I thought there was only one barrel at the end of that bridge. Might be without spaceship in room 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter nearly as much as room 2 spaceship. Room 3, the spaceship is easier to deal with, but time-wise, it doesn't. It's the least impactful spawn variation. See how much quicker that is? Doesn't matter how good on a run you're on. Oh, okay. Thank you, Dot. So that was like a 142 with spaceship. What do you estimate the time loss to be with spaceship in room 2, Voodoo? 5 seconds? 10? 8? 3.9? Any case, that's pushing my lucky 7 time. Yeah, it is a lot. It's a huge loss. So that's enough for 3rd with Harold. That puts me within a few seconds of Stinger Fish Slap and then my lucky 7 run. Yeah, Flak Lucky 7's probably free. Can't get Vagabond on a Super Soldier, can you? Probably a good thing. I've just had a thought. Spaceship Room 2 is brutal, reset mandatory? Oh, absolutely. I continued that run just because I want to finish runs rather than continuously reset. And like a 144 with ship is like, that's fucking good. I was late to the button as well because I didn't expect it to die, so that was more like a 142. So if ship's at least like say a 7-second loss, that puts me at a 135 with Harold, so...
Ooh.
So I have an idea with Flak.
A covert operative returning a siren warrior from Partal.
But I don't think I have a Flak Lucky 7 save file.
Beastmaster, home planet unknown. Just keep that thing on a leash, huh? A robotic
That's grenades.
a covert operative, a siren, a robotic beastmaster, a robotic siren, a robotic beastmaster, a robot, a mech, a siren, a robot, a covert,
A mech.
a robotic beastmaster, home planet unknown, a robotic beastmaster, a robotic, a mech,
Oh, I think it was just SpongeBob.
yes, a robotic.
I don't think this works, actually. The voices. Yeah, I don't actually think this works. Reason being... Yeah, I did ASC Terror. So, the thinking is to save time on animations, was to go Gamma Burst with Gamma Annoy. That was my thought process here. I'm running out of keys on that one.
A robot.
I think Deathless is actually better here than... Oh, we can't go Deathless. Never mind. My time here on Flak is a 140. That's really fucking quick. Forgot I have to do that every single fucking run. Question to ask me about a mouse build. Mouse build. Ask away.
The hunt takes all. Let them hear your rage. Go and meet death.
Where are you going? Okay, is it socially acceptable to leave my pet at home so that shit doesn't happen? Is that like ship 7 times in a row now? Recursion boss build on Moe's, it's misplaced. You can, but you're just so much better doing that on Zane. Reason being is recursion strength for bossing comes with its dot damage, which Zane can directly benefit from. But Moe's just kind of like calm. Okay, 150 with ship and a terrible room on, so like... Benchmark good. I mean, I don't have a setup for it. Williams right now. Best I can do, well, I suppose it wouldn't take much. Like, it's not... Like, okay, so you're gonna be able... If you know how to manipulate short fuse, you're gonna be able to one-shot stuff, but that's not because of the recursion. You can do that with a white rarity pistol. So if you just want to lean into the weapon's damage, where you're not doing that, then it's just not gonna work too well. Compared to other weapons.
Concealment.
Maybe I don't want pet taunt. I'll take advantage of that. You can, but just because a gun splash doesn't automatically make it good. Like, a recursion's just DPS output is shit. Like, that's just the fact of the recursion. It's just shit. It's got a uniquely high dot, which Zane can take advantage of. Mose doesn't really have the tools for that. Reason being is most of Mose's damage is in bonus elements, not gun damage. So if you're manipulating short fuse, so you're guaranteeing it on a 150 over 90, yeah, you'll probably get it to one-shot shit, but as I said before, a white rarity pistol can do that. So if you're just going to walk into boss fights, into general play, and start shooting at bosses, you'll be better off with most other decent splash guns. That have higher DPS.
Keep them busy. Yes, into the fray. Run! Run, you weaklings! Another! More!
There was another dog back there.
Agnes? Go. I send you all to death! Feel the bloodlust! Ready to...
That guy just immediately darting out the way sucks.
The chaos!
Matched it. It's unfortunate. Obvious time losses in room 2 though. That was a very good room 1, 25 seconds. I think without time losses there, that's like a what, a 136?
Let them hear your rage! Ready for a fight? Your inferior senses betray you. Decomposition suits you. The hunt takes all!
That's 9 seconds behind because of the spawns.
I am unseen.
Ambulance 4, yep. Cannot wait.
There's blood everywhere. You there, how are your last breaths going?
And that was about... that was 8 seconds slower, so yeah. A very similar run. God, punch bot's so much fun. It's just a very satisfying build to play well. It's not chaotic, it's like precise, but it's easy to play.
Let the hunt take you. Weak. All of you are weak.
Bro's Matrix dodging around the pillar. Wow, shit. Two no weapon of mass destruction. I don't know about that, sir. And here's the thing, is it doesn't require good aim. Because of how generous the weapon is to use. I actually find making sure you're landing a good, like, creamer shot angle-wise to be more difficult than just hitting something with this. This is the kind of thing you can abuse, aim assist with.
This was always your
So yeah, you lose about 15 seconds with Bad Room 1 and ship. That's so bad. Honestly, a miracle that I got sub 2 there with every single spawn being non-ideal.
Let the hunt take you.
It's been a while since I've done a punch bot EGR. It's an awkward one to EGR with because you need to re-up stack bot every single map. Thankfully, you don't have to do it like I'm doing there. You just like shoot an enemy, 3 shots, and it's fully stacked because you get impact and stickies. But it's still like an extra, 5 seconds every single map. That was such a good room too.
Let them hear your rage. This is my purpose.
$146, lost about 7-8 seconds, room 1. Had bad spawns in room 3, yeah. That's really... high 130s is where that is capping out with my current execution. Right. I mean, with that, I'm going to call it there. I wanted to do more Zane runs, but it just wasn't having it. Also said about my split thing not saving. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, we got the 1:15.10. It's 5 seconds ahead of overall world record. So I'll fucking take that. Been a while since I've had an overall world record. I've still got it. I will be next live Saturday. So not tomorrow or Friday. I am getting shafted at work. Right. And then, yeah, so Saturday, Sunday. Not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Back for Thursday. Oh god, yes. Thursday, fuck. So, that's not fun. I apologise. But, yeah. August is gonna do that. Yeah, have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.